and cry, water in the eye for the milk and the sugar that the daddy can't buy. Wake up in the morning, belly hungry, run in the kitchen but it don't have no tea. So they had to go to school with no lunch money. Some try real hard, still they can't get no job. So some sell drugs and some of them rob. I'm not supporting that or saying that it's right. Try not to be judgmental but use your insight. If it was you in that position and you in that position and you in that position, then maybe you just might just ask me how I'm feeling and I'm feeling fine.
But I wonder if they have a welfare in mind.
I just
out on the street we touch peace and say bless. But I wonder if they're looking out for my interest. Ask me how I'm feeling, well I'm feeling fine. But I wonder do they have my welfare in mind. Out on the street we touch peace and say bless. But I wonder if they have my interest.
Bring it.
I'm feeling fine. The sweetest thing is when you wake up in the morning and see the sunshine. I'm feeling fine. I give thanks and praise to my Savior.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
Good evening and welcome. We're here for match number 16, match day number 16 as we get ready for action here in this clash between Club SANDO and FC Eagles. It's a tale of two cities, as the Eagles team, they have lost their wings, beaten 10 goals to nil last time out against Defence Force. They're up against a rejuvenated Club SANDO, who's come up from the break and have gotten 2 wins as they look to continue to go up the ladder. Well, we've got the starting lineup for you, but before we do that, we spoke to both coaches before the game. First, we spoke to James Baird, who's the newly installed coach for the Eagles.
Well, good afternoon. We're here with the coach, newly installed coach of the Eagles AIA team. James, you're coming in. A lot of things have happened. Change in the staff, also coming off a poor result the last time. What are we going to do today to try to sing things around?
Well, what I've said to the players is obviously I need effort, I need heart, I need that experience we have in the squad, because we do have experience here. Some people look and say, we're bottom of the table and we don't have a lot, but we have some good young players, but we also do have experience, so we have to tap into that. But we're just focusing on that heart, that drive, that passion, and I think we have enough there to get better results.
When you come up against Club SANDO, they are also in the bottom half. How do you plan to, besides the heart, to really combat a Club SANDO team that has a good experience as well?
Yeah, well, as I say, I've planned it in my mind. I'm not going to give you my tactics, but it's a game of 2 halves, and I know that's a cliche and all that, but I've really planned it so that we have the young ones and then the experience to come in, and they will drive us through. And I think, as I say, we have enough experience in there to get a result here. As I say, I know obviously Angus, I think, is coaching them, so I'm excited to come up against them. But he's going to come up against a team that's going to be fighting for every ball, working, have a little passion, and have a little bit of fight for each other. And that's what we've been homing in all week at training. And as I say, I respect the guys in there, and I think they're going to surprise a few people.
Okay, thanks very much, James. When you heard it there, they're coming off a heavy defeat, but today they plan to turn things around.
Well, there you have it, the coach of the Eagles, as he promises to put on a more gutsy display as they come up against Club SANDO. Well, we spoke to the assistant coach of the Club SANDO team, Abdullah Phillips. This is what Abdullah had to say.
Well, good afternoon, Abdullah. We're getting ready for a game here against the Eagles. How do you all go into this game?
Going to the game like how we approach any other game. No matter where Eagles is at the table, there's a professional club. They will come and they will want to win the game. So we approach the game just as we approach any other team in the league.
This season has not gone all the way in terms of your results. Performances, though, have been good. How do you plan to marry that performance with the results today?
Well, it's really rocket science. We need to score more goals. We need to get more clean sheets. We need to get more goals. We need to defend better as a team. We need to score more of our chances that we created. And I think if it is we do that, then at the end of the day, the result will come.
The fans, they have followed you all, the Club SANDO fans, and this season, what are your rates for them, though?
Just to expect, which is we always know that the Club SANDO team is great, which is to give a good competitive fight in every game. They are with us because we really and organizing ourselves better now as a team. I think it was a great team experience in the first round. In the second round, you could see the cabin of being on the team thus far. We're doing another trend.
Well, we heard there, the assistant coach of the Club SANDO team, he says that they have turned the corner and they're looking to continue to apply pressure to the Eagles.
Well, we heard from the 2 coaches, both up and interested in getting this one going. Of course, they both want the 3 points, but it means a whole different story for the 2 teams, as the teams are just getting ready to take the pitch. The referees look to lead them out. We've got the starting lineup for you. For the Eagles, the man in goal, Miles Goodman. He'll be having on the gloves. Number 2, the captain, Kemal Rivers. Number 5, Vernon Akwi. Number 7, Andrew Nickum. Number 9, Ike Andrews. Number 13, Malachi Woodley. Number 16, Luis Anzola. Number 17, Angel Angrons. Number 24, Chad Alonso. Number 28, Dishon Lazama. And rounding up the starting lineups, Dillon Asanka. So that's the starting lineups for the Eagles. For Club Sando, we've got in goal Tishon Ragu. The captain is Shibinez Hamilton. He'll be sporting the number 19 jersey. Number 3 is the big man, Josiah Cooper. Number 4, Jerron Pascal. Number 5, Elton John. Number 9, Shaquille Smith-Henry. Sporting the number 10 jersey, Karen Ball Press Cummings. Number 16, Luke Phillip. Number 20, Jabari Henry. Number 21, Kevin Williams. And rounding off the starting lineups, the big forward, number 26, Nicholas Dillon. So that's the two teams as they get ready for battle. As the former referees are in the stands. Neil Brazan, he has an official capacity though. He's the referee assessor. And we also have Mr. Perry, who's just a simple spectator. But the third team on the pitch, they are the man in center, Jordan Cox. The first assistant referee is Yarin Gosain, and the second assistant referee, none other than the young Adam Mohammed. So that's the 3, and the fourth official is Javon Peters. So that's the third team on the pitch. We also seeing the match commissioner, Adish Dewarika. So the teams are about to take the pitch. Both teams are fighting for their proverbial lives here. The Eagles, their wings have been clipped. They look to return to flight here this afternoon. The Club Sando team, they look to cut and keep close to 6th place Caledonia. They are in 7th. Caledonia last evening, they got a hard-fought victory versus the Phoenix of Tobago. Club Sando, they'll try to follow them as they keep pace with the top runners. Changes on the bench. Of course, the Eagles, they got 10 goals to nil. They lost last time out against the Defense Force. It has inspired changes on the bench. Taking up the head coach position, none other than James Beard, the Scotsman. He returns to Trinidad and takes things up. On the Club Sando side of things, it's none other than Angus Eve, former national player as well as national coach. He has returned this season, not having the best of first half of the season, but since the carnival break, he found new wings. So the referees are ready, the players are ready, the fans continue to pack into the stands. We're here at Mahaika Oval in a beautiful Point Fortin. What a lovely day for football. The sun is out, a cool breeze just blowing over the iconic stadium as the referees begin to lead out the teams. Eagles, they are in blue and yellow. The Club Sando team, they are in orange. They'll be looking to continue what they started. Kimo Rivers, he leads his team to meet the officials and the Club Sando team. Shibinez Hanan Hamilton, the man from Port Roads in Western Trinidad. He lead out the Club Sando team as they try to get 3 points. As we heard from the coaches, James Baird, he's insisted that his team is going to focus on heart, focus on soul, focus on putting in a workmanlike performance for the Club Sando team. It's all about going back to basics. They'll need to score goals, keep clean sheets, and get the results going. The men in the middle, the less we say of them, the better. But they will keep control of the action here. Jordan Cox, he'll have the whistle. for kickoff. Standing over the ball, none other than Shaquille Smeck. Henry, he's a goal scorer if ever there was one. And they'll need him today if they're gonna get past this Eagles team. Cummins, he goes back to Elton John. Elton John goes all the way across to Cooper, Josiah Cooper, and he finds his skipper, Shabinez Hamilton, a wider out left. Hamilton, ball threaded through Henry, but it's just cleared into the nearest touch there by the back line of that's Alonso clearing it out. Hamilton, he goes all the way back to Cooper. Cooper across to Elton John. Elton John coming all the way across his wing back. That's Henry, and then this ball is banged upfield, aimed at Nicholas Dillon. Good defensive header. Good work there by Luis. He goes down in a bundle. The referee just blows for the infringement. That's Luis Anzola, and it's going to be a free kick here for the Eagles. Eagles, quick restart out wide. Finding he's in a battle with Hamilton. He loses that battle. Nickham is very important to this Eagles team. Andrew Nickham. Good defensive header there. Just heading the ball clear was Woodley. Malachi Woodley. So they have brought in a bit of quality, and that's how coaches, a changing coach could just result in a change in personnel. Trying to exchange passes. Ball played with the outside of the boot. Rivers playing near his touch. He could have played it out for a throw. He decided to go the shortest touch, which was a corner. So it's going to be a corner here for the Club Sando team. Of course, they've got great aerial power. The big guys from the back, they've loaded the area. It's going to be Cummins. Kieran ball press Cummins. The man from Pity Valley. He's going to be taking this with the left boot. It's going to be curling away. The big guys have loaded the area. Lots of aerial power on this Club Sando team. Ball driven across. Just headed out. So it's going to be a goal kick. And it was Cooper who got his head to it. Unable to direct it on goal. So Miles Goodman is going to get a chance to restart things. Miles Goodman returning to a very familiar place, being a southern resident. So it's gonna be a goal kick. Banged up upfield, not the best of clearances. And Luke Phillip comes and wins his team a throw-in, quickly taken by Henry. And then Phillip goes back to Elton John. Elton John to Cooper. Cooper to Hamilton. Hamilton playing it forward, aimed at Nicholas Dillon. Nicholas Dillon, early ball, but not able to wrap his foot around it. It goes out for a goal kick. So the Club Sando team, they've started on the front foot. Thus far, the Eagles team have been able to repel them. So it's going to be a goal kick. The last time out, Goodman delivery was not of the best quality. We'll see if he can improve with this one. He's sending his team forward. Lots of hand signals. You might think he's just in the airport. Ball banged upfield. Good defensive header there by Henry. And then winning the second ball was Nicholas. And but losing out here. And the ball banged forward. It's aimed at Nickham. Nickham, he's gotten in front of Hamilton. But good recovery by Hamilton. Still Nickham. And Hamilton, Nickham goes down. No call by the referee. And it's played forward to Karen ball press coming. He's got Nicholas Dillon to aim at as well as Henry. Ball all the way across finds the impressive Luke Phillip. Of course, Luke Phillip from these parts of the woods, just a missed pass. Good work by Pascal, but it's cut out, and it comes to Cooper. Cooper finding the man out wider there. No call by the referee. So Alonso winning out, and the ball just going out of play. It's going to be a throwing for the Eagles. Alonso with the throw. Thrown forward. Cleared upfield. Shaquille Smith-Henry finds Luke Phillip. Luke Phillip finds Nicholas Dillon. He just allowed the ball to run. It was weird, but he's able to win it back. The big man winning that battle. But then it's just cut out and goes out for a corner. So it looked a bit suspect there as Dillon allowed the ball to run. Well, this is where it's going to get dangerous from set pieces, because now Karen Ball-Press Cummins is going to be taking this with the left boot. It's going to be curling in. The big guys from the back as well as the front of this Club Sando team, they've loaded the area. A good delivery, and we could be counting the first goal. Cummins driven last post. Cooper gets it, but it's easily handled by Goodman. The delivery had a bit too much air on it, and Goodman again, he's having difficulty with his distribution early on this evening. Ball goes back to John and Henry, but he gives it away to Nickham. Lewis trying to thread the needle. Elton John finds it, and then he gives it to Cummins, who flicks it on. Luke Phillip. Jabari Henry goes back to Cooper. Josiah Cooper finds Shaquille Smith-Henry. Beautiful interchanging passes here by this Club Sando team. Ball across by Henry. Unable to get his foot to it was Dillon. And the Eagles, they live to fight another day. Pascal going back to Cooper. Cooper just slowing things down as they go all the way back to their goalkeeper, the impressive young Rago. Of course, Rago would have played in the zones with Maskell Academy. And that ball is just cut out there. But then Pascal, he loses out. And then he's able to recover. It falls to Ike Andrews. This could be dangerous. Of course, a former under 20 winner. It's headed Nickham, and Ragu comes and claims safely. Then he rolls it out quickly. Williams loses out, and the ball put it back inside. There's no excuse really for that sort of passing. He was under no pressure there, Woodley. Ball thrown in by Jabari Henry. Ball played forward. Lezama getting his pocket picked as the referee says ball play on. Karen Ball-Press Cummins finding Nicholas Dillon. Dillon with the early ball forward, but it's well handled there by Alonso. He just heads it back to his goalkeeper Miles Goodman, and Goodman claimed he asks his team just to settle down. So Goodman, better distribution this time, aimed at Andrews, but it's one out. And then this one going through Woodley and taking it down. Elton John, he joined Club Sando in the break from Central FC. A veteran now. Early ball across, but it's straight at Goodman. He will take that every day of the week and twice on a Sunday. Today is Sunday, so you love him to do that every time. So it's Goodman just slowing things down. He has a team that is at the bottom of the table. so he'll want to control the pace. Andrews. And Cooper wins out and plays with Elton John. He goes back to Rago. Rago looking for movement. Good distribution upfield. And the second ball lands to Henry, who plays it on to Williams. Henry still in control. Floats this one all the way across. Finds Luke Phillip. Luke Phillip with a shot. Goodman just able to claim. So Miles Goodman is able to claim that one. He's been the busier of the two goalkeepers thus far. You would expect that. The Eagles are coming off a thrashing from the top of the table defense force last time out. But their new coach have said they put that all behind them. And today they plan to put in a very strong performance. Ball played through to Williams. Finds Luke Phillip. Luke Phillip skips past one challenge, but then Malachi Woodley with the infringement. And the referee Cox just having a talk with Woodley. Cummins tries to bang this one across, doesn't get it through, and the Eagles are able to come forward. It's aimed at Ike Andrews. Ike Andrews looking to come inside, and then he just gives it away. Cummins is cut out there. It falls to the man out wide as he looks to take on Cooper. They're in a battle. Cooper wins that one, and the ball just disputed to Karen Ball-Press Cummings. Of course, Karen Ball-Press Cummings, a veteran now, just approaching 27 years of age. Is Henry onside? He's cutting inside, and he shoots past Goodman. So just like that, Shaquille Smack Henry does what he knows best. The ball was played through early by Cummins. He just dribbled inside and slotted it past the near post of Goodman. And the boys from San Fernando, they've started to roll in just about the 14 minutes of this one. They've gone up 1-0. So the Eagles will have to find a way to get back their wings in this one. Early breakthrough by the Club Sando team, and it looks like it's more of the same as Pascal finds Phillip. Phillip into space to Henry. A bit of a heavy touch, but Lezama didn't come across as quickly as he could have, or some would say should have. But it's Phillip who finds Hamilton, and Cooper goes wider to Williams, comes inside to Dillon to Cummins. Cummins trying to thread the needle. It was just played off of a Eagles player, and it goes out for a throw. The goal scorer Shaquille Smack Henry takes the throw very quickly, and Pascal decides to go back. Elton John finding Pascal. Pascal with a beautiful ball aimed at Williams. Good defensive header there by Alonso, but it only falls to Cummings. Goes across the skipper. And finally, the Eagles are able to clear their lines. It's going all the way out. And Ragu, he gets a touch. He's had a nice, calm Sunday outing thus far. No alarms just yet. Luke Phillip slowing things down, finding Henry. That's Schmeck Henry, but he loses out. Here comes the impressive Luke Phillip, but there's a missed pass. Some nice interpassing here between Lorenzo. That's a strong challenge here by Henry. Falls to Kimal Rivers. Luis goes back to Lazama. Ike Andrews. Is the ball in play? The referee assistant on the near side, Young Mohammed, saying it was. As ball is played through, but it's won by Henry. That's Jabari Henry, and they go back to the goalkeeper, who plays it out to Cooper. Cooper with loads of room and time, just striding forward, finds the big man Dillon, Nicholas Dillon, former national player. He finds another former national player in Cummins. Strong challenge there, but the ball recycled by Cummins. Pascal back to Cummins. Cummins bossing the midfield area now, and this one just out of the reach of Elton John. As Ragu finds Jabari Henry, and Williams exchanging passes with Luke Phillip, and Henry, this time Shaquille Henry. Very poor, but he gets another opportunity. This time he puts his one, and Nicholas Dillon heading wide. He was alone at the far post under slight pressure from Alonso, but he had gotten in front of Lorenzo. You would think that he would put that one away. The big man just coming back into active playing, so he's a bit rusty. I spoke to him just before the game. I said your work rate on top is excellent, exemplary, but you need to put the ball in the back of the net. He said he's working on his sharpness, and he plans just try to get the ball in to areas closer to the goal. There's not closer than the 6-yard box. But it's Miles Guzman who's gonna take this goal kick. Bangs this one upfield. Henry, that's Jabari, does well, and the ball just headed on to Elton John, not of the singing fame, but our own local Elton John. As the foul, the referees Cox decide that it is, and it's going to be a free kick for the Eagles. They get a chance to just slow things down, get a bit of possession, put their foot on the ball as they try to get back into this one. A horrible pass. How do you have and they have lost it to Dillon. Dillon, he's got Henry out wider. Good defensive work there by Rivers. He's just called for the infringement. Well, you decide at home whether that was an infringement or not. When you look at Nicholas Dillon, he's all of 15 pounds, most of it muscle. You'd have just lent on the 5 foot 3 inches Kumal Rivers. The referee decided it was illegal. Well, in boxing matches, they have a weight division for that very same reason. But it's going to be Goodman. He's already been beaten once this afternoon. Ball banged upfield. Hamilton able to win out. And then Cummins and Nickham just getting into a tangle. What a tangle web we weave when we try to deceive. Recently, there are a lot of things circulating. As you see a Nova Caledonia player in the stands, Mr. Paul, a football lover. He's always in football when the football is in point. As Cooper goes across to Rago. Rago has played the ball a number of times, but with his feet in this game. Elton John bangs this one upfield. Good take there by Henry, and it's gone all the way through. And Miles Goodman just claiming the ball. A lot of unnecessary conversations you find by the Seagull team. That's trying to be cheeky. He loses out and then he comes back and just infringes. Oh. Cooper finding Elton John. Elton John across to Jabari Henry, and he goes to Cooper. Cooper finds Hamilton. Hamilton brings it across to Williams. It's played into the space, but they lose out, and then he's able to recover, and then he's brought down. A slight Spanish flavor to this Eagles team. That's Luis Anzola with that infringement. The ball floated forward. Nicholas Dillon finds back Hamilton. Hamilton finding, that's Cummings. Williams. Good work there. And it's played out wider. Aimed at Andrews. So it's Andrews with a shot. Just flashing wide. It'll count as a shot on target. A shot at goal, sorry. Just off target. So the Eagles are showing signs of life. It was a brilliant ball by Lylon Sanka. Crossfield ball. He's come onto the near side, exchanging positions with Ike Andrews. Ike Andrews was having a torrid time with the right wing back. That man on the ball, that Jabari Henry, just forcing the former national player, former Toronto man. But this is the future of local football. Luke Phillip finding Kieran ball press Cummins, and he goes inside to Pascal. Patient build up here by Club Sando. Williams, he's walking it forward, and Shaquille Henry there, very ambitious that shot. I think there wasn't much, and one of the Eagles players had gone down and stayed down. Probably just a bit of a follow through by Henry. And the man staying down is Chad Alonso. Some of the Spanish flavor that this Eagles team have recruited. It's not worked for them thus far this season. Of course, the Eagles team, the rebranded Konupia team, would have lost their owner and founder, Michael Defoe, in the last year or so. Would have been a tragic blow to them. It's something though that in local football we need to look at, because we had a W connection, the pride and joy of South Trinidad, and their owner, may his soul rest in peace, David John Williams. When he passed, the team for all intents and purposes have been wrapped up. So the Eagles team though, they have trotted on under newer administration, the growing pains of change. They find themselves at the foot of the table. But it's going to be good, man. He's been beaten once this afternoon. He'll try not to be beaten again. He bangs this one forward, aimed at Sanka, but good defensive header there by Elton John. Cooper finding Williams. Williams going across, and there it's Andrews and Hamilton, both with Pity Valley heritage. Ike Andrews would have grown up part of his time in the Pity Valley area. So would Hamilton. Ball played through. Good defensive work there by Akwi. Heavy touch there by Henry. That's a great piece of work there by Nickum. And then he just gives it away cheaply, really. It was aimed at Sanka. hearing the assistant coach player, Kevin Graham. He's in the stands. Kumar Rivers barging into the back of Henry. The Oscars is over, but Henry did a pretty good job of acting out there. The response to the touch was very theatrical. But it's going to be Cummins, former national player. His most famous times would be his double against Mexico in the Gold Cup in 2015. He followed that up by another double against Mexico in what was a return game. Ball is into the area. Dylan arrives highest, but Rivers comes away with the ball. Passes it to Andrews. Good ball there to Nickham. Nickham finding Andrews. He's up against Henry. Nickham gets a return pass. Back to Andrews. Ike Andrews, the ball floated into the area. Just over the head of Sanka. So signs of life here from the Eagles. They've not given up on themselves. Ike Andrews, of course, brings loads of experience and quality. Would have played with Toronto FC in the MLS for a number of seasons. Would have suffered a knee injury. He was never the same player again. Normally a lightning fast player. As you see, an infringement there. Pascal, the culprit, infringing against Sanka. So it's going to be a free kick. The opportunity to settle the ball and make a good delivery. They've got some aerial power, but they're up against the height advantage. Definitely goes to the Club Sando team, but it's Rivers. Floats this one into the area, and Elton John is able to head it clear, but only as far as Andrews. He's in a battle with Luke Phillip. He's able to find Nickham. Nickham goes back to Lezama. Lezama finding his player in space, but it's given away. And then Luke Phillip, very good left boot he has, finds Shaquille Smith-Henry, who brings it across to Williams. Williams cuts inside and then finds Hamilton. Nicholas Dillon. And it's just given away cheaply. And then Club Sando able to retrieve through Pascal. He finds Karen Ballpest Cummings. Goes back to Hamilton. And nice triangle there. Good control of the football in tight spaces. And then Hamilton tries to go it alone, but it's cleared out there by Rivers. Gets his team a slide breather, but it's quickly taken the throw. Cummings finding Pascal, and they go back to Cooper. Exchanging passes with John. Pascal, nice work there. Slipping past two, and he gives it to Cummings. He's in an offside position. The referee assistant on the near side, young Adam Mohammed, he was right in line. He followed the rules to a T. He waited until the player had become involved, and then his flag went up. The referee assessor in the stands would be quite happy, both the official and the unofficial one. The unofficial one is, of course, Mr. Perry, who always has a comment to make about refereeing, whether good or bad. So that was good refereeing, good assistant refereeing by young Adam Mohammed. Points to him. But he's saying something that I'm not hearing properly, so we leave that off camera. But it's going to be Rivers, as the excitement more off the pitch than on it. But remember, you're watching TTPFL Tier 1 action. Nicholas Dillon giving that one away. Nickham losing out to Phillip. He's asking for the foul, and just giving away the ball is Sanka. They've been unable to string the passes together the Eagles. They are in blue. If you're just joining us and you're wondering what's going on your screen, it's TTPFL Tier 1 action. Club Sando, they are in orange and black. They're up against the Eagles in a beautiful blue and yellow strip. The Club Sando team, though, they lead 1-0. A goal scored by Shaquille Henry. Pascal chips this one over. It's aimed at Williams. Good defensive work there by Alonso. And he just clears it upfield. And getting on the ball there was Sanka. That's a beautiful ball across here. Ike Andrews is up against Henry. Cuts inside. Brought down. No call by the referee. The advantage being played. Andrew Nickham. He's one-on-one with Elton John. He's getting no support. So they're able to find Andrews. And that one just bangs off the chest of Pascal. Rivers finding Alonso. Alonso, the ball aimed at Anzola. Luis Anzola. He's not happy. But a good little spell there from the Eagles. Of course, the AIA Eagles, they're based in the Tagarigua area. They train at the Eddie Hart ground. Luke Phillip, you're going to know that he's going to go with his left boot. Good defensive work there by, that was Lezama, and he just bangs it out. Good work. Henry, Jabari Henry, he's been quite solid for this Club Sando team. Pascal, he's been good as well. Ball across. Kieran Cummings going for the spectacular. In the army, there was, one of the first things you learn is kiss. Keep it simple. We'll not see the last S on here. Ball across. Oh! Good defensive work by Akwi. They're saying it's a goal kick, but you decide at home, as we'll get a replay, if that's a goal kick or it's being cleared of the line. I was just about to say that good defensive work by Akwi, but if the referee says it's a goal kick, it means that it was put wide by Nicholas Dillon. Well, you can watch the replay. So it's gonna be Miles Goodman. He'll be happy to be having a goal kick here and not trying to defend against a corner. Let's look how he clears here. Better delivery, but it goes all the way over. Infringement by Miles, by Woodley, sorry. And Hamilton brings it forward, finds a Karen ball Pescavins. And Nicholas Dillon will think call himself a little bit aggrieved. He's about 2 foot. He's about 6'4", 215 pounds. Most of it muscle. Elton John. So Elton John, this ball aimed at Henry. Good take on the chest there by Shaquille Henry. Good defensive work though by Rivers. And it's a brilliant save by Goodman. A combination of a brilliant save and really not the best effort there by the big man, Nicholas Dillon. He was free as a bird. He chose the right corner, but didn't have enough power on it. Goodman though was able to get down. Credit to him. He'll take that on the stat book as a save. Yeah, he pushed it onto the post. Yeah, good work by Goodman. He pushed it onto the post, but you would think having all that freedom in the area that Nicholas Dillon should have banged that home with his head. But but it's Cummings. Floated across. And the first hit is a blue jersey. Kept alive. They're calling, acting for a handball. And then the referee Cox, who's right on spot, he decides that it's an infringement against the Eagles player. They'll get a free kick. A chance to reset for them as we approach just about 36 minutes gone. The Eagles team are just 1-0. They find themselves down and putting up a very improved performance here. Pascal, but that's Williams. It's aimed at the impressive young star, Luke Phillip, and he finds it. Henry, who's been good today. Williams. So nice possession here. A lot like if you're in the rondo, a warm up in training. It's played over the top. And Alonso just puts it out. It goes out for a corner. No, it's a throw. So it goes out for a throw. Of course, Hamilton in no great hurry. His team is leading comfortably in this one. 1-0. And although it may just be a 1-goal advantage, they've not been put under any stress by the Eagles. Credit to the Eagles though. They've definitely shown some resilience. As they say in hard times, you got to show resilience. And there you see a foul. Probably it's a handle ball. His back was to the cameras. So Miles Goodman, Akwi has come to provide support, but they decide to go across to Alonso. Pascal just winning that one. Referee Jordan Cox saying it was an illegal tackle on the man in the middle. That was Woodley. Ball played forward and it goes all the way over and into the arms of goalkeeper Rago, who just bowls it out. Nice wrong arm action. Henry goes back to Elton John, who goes back to Rago. Cooper striding forward, finds Hamilton. Early ball over Nicholas Dillon. He has Akwi for company, but he is able to find Williams. Still Williams. Akwi doing well. Vernon Akwi. But then just allowing the player a little bit of easy access. Elton John trying to find Cummins. It's cut out. That's a strong tackle. Yeah, he's definitely going into the pocket. He's gone into the pocket. Pascal, a repeat offender, and that tackle was an ugly tackle as well. The youngster Luis Anzola, a very good young player of Venezuelan descent, just about 21 years of age, 20 turning 21. The type of player that you like to see. It's going to be the veteran Kuma Rivers. He's been brought in here to provide some stability. It's aimed at another man who's brought in to provide some stability, and they were trying to get the 1-2 going, but it's fall to Andrew Nickham. Nickham finally Zama. There's a beautiful ball to the overlapping Lazama with the early ball. Goes all the way across. Finds Anzola. Luis Anzola. He's in the area. Still Anzola. But good defensive work there by Hamilton. Cool, calm and collected. But winning out Alonso. bangs it off of Anzola, and Cummins, the early ball aimed at Dylan. Rivers with a bit of a heavy touch goes back to his keeper Goodman, and then Goodman bangs it upfield. And they're able to come forward here. Sanka finds Anzola. Luis Anzola. He finds Woodley. Malachi Woodley. All the way across, aimed at Ike Andrews. Of course, Ike Andrews, Caribbean under-20 champion. He was on the same team that included Levi Garcia. The MVP and most goals for that tournament was none other than Kadeem Black Magic Corbin. Ball overhit, and Anzola, the young man from Venezuela. That's an early ball. The two players not on the same wavelength. And the Club Sando team, they're able to regain possession quite easily. Trying to buy the foul. Oh, my goodness. Well, it's called, and the referee just calling it back. But there you saw, I think, again, referee Cox just getting a soul something there. You saw Lezama pulling away from Henry. He went back as if he's been fouled. But it's on to the next player as Dylan finds Luke Phillip, who loses out. And the ball played across, finds Ike Andrews. Andrews going for a bit of a run here. He's up against the excellent Henry. Henry has won every battle against Andrews this afternoon. Lezama, beautiful crossfield ball. Anzola showing his skill and touch. Good flair, cuts inside. But Elton John does the defensive duties. And it falls to Cummins. Cummins striding forward. Finds Dylan. Dylan, the return pass to Cummins. Cummins goes past the keeper and puts it into the open net. Kieran ball press Cummins, provider of the first goal. In this one, he turns goal scorer. He was the provider of the first one. He's a goal scorer in the second one. As Cummins puts his team up 2-0. And Club Sando, they're rolling here at the Mahaika Oval. As the breeze is nice and cool, the scenery excellent, the conditions perfect for football. The Eagles have traveled all the way from East Trinidad, looking to turn around their season. But they find themselves down 2-0 with not much time left before the halftime interval. They've shown some resilience, but they have not been able to. That was Woodley just getting himself in a tangle. Akwi goes back to Miles Goodman. Goodman bangs this one upfield, aimed at Alonso. Alonso takes it down well, just putting that ball into the space there. Angel finding Luis Anzola. The Spanish flavor here. When you look at them, they've come and they've added a lift to this team. Both players, very young players. They would have played with that's the Genga team at the youth level, under 20 and such. They've now decided it's time to go full pro. Henry, he's been good for his team, the wing back. As you see, he's been pushing high up the field now. Foul just outside the area. Well, there are two candidates, the elder and the senior. The elder and the junior. The elder statesman, Kieran Ballpress Cummins, he stands over it. Both of them with intelligent left boots. and Luke Phillip the other. We'll see if seniority has rank, because both can hit it with their left boot from this area. And at this stage, at this age and stage, I would give the ball to Luke Phillip if I was the coach. But of course, senior officers get a blind, the junior officers wonder why. So they're having a discussion, and it seems it's going to be the senior officer in this one, Karen Ballpress Cummins, who's going to take this one. He's got a very intelligent left boot. And that proved me a liar. That was not an intelligent shot. So he definitely did not prove me correct. But there's not much time left in this one before the half. I think any moment now the referee would be watching at his watch. So it's going to be Goodman playing it out to Lezama. And that's the halftime whistle. So at the half in this one, the boys from Club Sando, they lead 2 goals to 0. They got their first goal off the boot of this man, Shaquille Smith Henry. And then it was the turn of the Pity Valley resident, Karen Ballpress Cummins, from provider to goal scorer. And it was 2 goals to 0 just before the half. So at the half in this one, it's Club Sando 2, FC Eagle 0. How did they do? How did they do? How did they do? The referees did really well. Yes. Besides that, the corner. All right. How did they do? Sorry.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
That partnership with Shama, Alzari and Kimaroch?
Well, for me, it was more about just getting back into what I did before and trying to get better as well. I used the county stint last year to push myself, push my body to the limit where I know, okay, I can trust my body again and bowl the long spells for the team. And, well, enhance my skills as much as I could, and it paid off for me.
Of course. So what are some of the things that you would have picked up in the county stint last year?
Well, not all the conditions were very bowler friendly, so it had games where I went wicketless or I went expensive, way more expensive than I wanted to be. So it was more about understanding the conditions and knowing when is the right time for me to attack, when I should be defensive, and knowing how to work out a batsman a lot more.
And coming back into the West Indies team, he came into a team with Shamar Joseph doing quite well, including yourself, Alzari, Kimaroch. A lot of people are saying this quartet of fast bowlers we had, especially against Bangladesh, was an incredible feat. Tell me about that partnership with the other three fast bowlers against Bangladesh.
It was good because we are all unique in our own way. With Shaman, as I have the extra pace and the swing as well. Ruchi and myself, not as fast as them, but still able to move the ball the same way. So it was just us understanding our roles in the team, knowing who is going to play what role, knowing who is going to be the attacking bowler on the day or in the session, and who's going to be the person to look to contain and build pressure for the other guys to get the wickets.
You think that this quartet of fast bowlers for West Indies right now going to do a lot of damage, especially when Australia is coming in the next few months? Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I'm very excited to play against Australia. I think we'll do very well against them once the bowlers do the job and obviously the batsmen get into their own and score runs. I think it'll be a very exciting series. And as the fast bowlers go, I think we all understand our roles and we all understand how we play together and when to do certain things, and the captain has that belief in us and he allows us to express ourselves.
But Pakistan was a different series altogether. The pitch there was not conducive as we had here. Tell me about what would you have learnt in Pakistan as a fast bowler?
Well, the pitch, as you say, was very spin conducive, so for us as fast bowlers was about just trying to be attacking as much as possible. As Ruchi said while we were there, as a fast bowler in those kind of series, you want to be making an impact every time you come on the ball. So it was for us to, when we get the ball, look for a wicket, and well, we set the fields to protect our figures as well, because as you know, being attacking, you have the tendency to go for runs. So it was just a matter of us understanding that and doing as we set out to.
And after Pakistan came back home to play with the Red Force in the West Indies 4-day tournament, we had a brilliant start, 4 wins on the trot, well, 3 wins on the trot, a draw, but we're still on top of, well, just behind Guyana. So you're looking, well, you wouldn't be able to celebrate here with the boys, but are you looking forward to celebrating away in England?
Yeah, of course. I already told the boys once they get the title, I'll be celebrating in England all into the night, because I believe that the team that we have now is the team to win the tournament. We've been playing really good cricket. The camaraderie is there, the energy amongst the boys are there, and everyone understands what they need to do from the batting come right down. And I think, well, we had a meeting or multiple meetings where we said it's the first time in a long time that a Trinidad and Tobago Red Force batting team has scored so many runs consecutively. And for example, against the academy, we were under the gun a bit, batting 90 out for 6 and still got to 300. So it shows that there's a lot of fight in the team, and I believe that we could do it, and I'm very excited to see what the next 2 rounds have for us.
Seeing that you and Anderson Phillip won't be here, are you confident that we have what it takes in the reserves? For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
Going down there is Alonso. So he's able to jog off. All's well that ends well. Jogging off there is Don Juan Lezama. As Eagles go short to Rivers. Rivers bangs this one forward. Aims at John. He loses out to Elton John. Ball across. Nickham. Good work by Nickham. And he's able to find Anzola. Anzola, a return pass with Nickham. Nickham, he has big Cooper for company. He's just pushed over. Good select, good decision. So the crowd continuing to pack in here. A lot of fragrances you're smelling. Of course, the youngsters of modern times like to entertain themselves in public, but it's Angel Angrons who's gonna take this one. So he's gonna take this one with the right boot. Ball whipped inside. Just headed clear. They're able to recover, and Ike Andrews finding Angel, finding Nickham. Nickham, good ball there. Tanzola, Anzola, early ball, but keeper Ragu is able to call. Comes, claims, and then he rolls it out to Karen Ball Press Cummins. Cummins striding over the half. Early ball aimed at Nicholas Dillon. He goes down, but it falls to Henry. That's Shaquille Henry. And the ball falling back to Luke Phillip. Williams. It was aimed at Dillon, Lezama and Williams. And just screening the ball out there. Ball thrown forward. And then it's just cleared upfield. Aimed at John. Good defensive header by Elton John. And it's up in the air. Clash of heads here. Serious clash of heads between Woodley and it's Luke Phillip. Competitive game. Yeah. Both players, none giving any quarters. But both are up on their hunches. So it's always a good sign when the players are on their own, able to get up on their hunches. As we see a bit of a discussion between Nickham and Angola. Of course, for those of us who would have played or coached or managed players where there's a bit of a language barrier, just need to explain a bit more. But of course, in this game, football is the language. As he's coming off, there is no blood, so that's always good when there's a head collision and both players able to walk off. They'll shake things off. In the meantime, they'll restart with a bit of a bum ball. Well, they've called a foul, so it's going to be Cummins who's going to get an opportunity to whip this one into the area. Grips drives this one through, but it's headed clear. But only as far as Pascal, who finds the impressive Jabari Henry. And he gets the commentator's curse, a missed pass. But it's cleaned up at the back by Cooper. And then Pascal just puts it off and out. So it's going to be a throw-in to the Eagles team. They've been much better early on in this second half. Rivers comes off of Williams, goes out. Going to be a throw on the far side. Rivers. So they've changed their structure. This Eagles team. Ball has fallen nicely. And the referee Cox just calling it. He took his time. He was right on spot. Perfectly positioned. He had a few moments to decide what he was going to call it. And then he made the call. It's going to be Rago. The man who hails from South Trinidad, would have played with the Mascal Academy. So he's from Maruga. Ball thrown out, finding Anzola. Anzola kept in play. Nicom losing out. Hamilton finding Williams. Henry, and some good defensive work. Goes out as it's going to be a corner. So coming off the substitute, that's Lane. Lane normally a midfielder, very good midfielder, jazzy style midfielder. He's playing as a fullback this afternoon. So a lot of changes has taken place with this Eagles team. But one thing that has not changed is the attack by Club Sando. So it's Cummings with another opportunity to float this one into the area as it's played inside. And another infringement. So it's gonna be a free kick for the Club Sando team. Now you cannot afford to have continual fouling in advanced positions and not expect to pay from it. So it's going to be free kick. Cummins is going to take it. Philip just goes into the wall. It's banged into the wall there by Henry. Headed up by the other Henry, that's Jabari. And it's still not cleared. Finally it's cleared. And only as far as Elton John, but Rivers, and they're able to get a good passing sequence here. Ball played forward, but it's an infringement there by Elton John. He's appealing his innocence. So Angel, it's gone all the way through. Hamilton becoming a bit careless there, Hamilton. Trying to go for the nutmeg. And they're getting quite sloppy here, the Club Sando team. Complacency and overconfidence stepping in. But it's Dylan. Just flushes over. So that's the value of a player such as Nicholas Dillon. The Club Sando team, they've just gotten a bit complacent in the break and they couldn't clear their lines well. But then just like that, the ball fell to Nicholas Dillon. A half turn and a shot resulted. Another player who can present. And it's Anzola, young Anzola, thrown in. Luke Phillip as the ball goes back to Cooper. Cooper going back to Ragu. And it's Luke Phillip shaking off one challenge. Ball played up over. Ball across into the hands of Miles Goodman. Goodman bangs it.
Don't pay to see artists come from abroad.
Yeah.
$500 to go and see them.
For our $60 for double header, only I want to pay that.
Luke Phillip. Good battle here. Lezama able to win out. Nickham. Strong tackle. Henry. Hamilton. A bit of a heavy touch. He runs out of real estate. And it goes out for a goal kick. Well, the second half have started with not the same momentum and fire as the first. Ike Andrews not able to control. Hamilton goes back to Luke Phillip. Just leaves it for Cooper. Cooper just skips past one challenge. Shaquille Henry. As he onside, the referee on the far side flag was up. So he's just straight into an offside position. That's Nicholas Dillon. The referee on the far side, none other than Yarin Gosain. Two young referee assistants. They've done well as Anzola. That's an early ball through to Nickham. And coming on, making his body bigger was Arago. He did everything right there, making his body big, forcing Nickham to go over him. He went up over him, but also over the goal. And there's action on the bench for the Club Sando team. Two substitutions as Nicholas Dillon, he makes his exit. And on comes number 17. Also coming off is number 4, Pascal. So on comes Jason Joseph comes on, as well as the number 17. That's Caprietta, Jalen Caprietta. So Caprietta in, Jason Joseph. Of course, Jason Joseph, the veteran. Ball banged forward. Headed down to Cummins. Cummins finds Henry Jabari, that is. He goes back. John in a battle with John. Ricardo John versus Elton John. Ricardo John showing good skill there. Ike Andrews. That's a beautiful skill there. And then Angel goes back to Pascal. Ike Andrews going back to Lane. Not the best of first touches, but he maintains control. Lezama, they have a heavy touch, but he He's been able to maintain possession. So some nice work there. A bit heavy. So it's banged forward. Aimed at Henry. Henry wins it all. Oh my goodness me. He did all the hard work. Blew past Lane. Huh? He also blew past Lezama. Goodman hesitated for coming off his line. And Henry, with the goal at his mercy, really conspired to put it over. But this is where the Eagles team, by putting Lane to play fullback, is going to suffer. He's not the fastest of players. He can read the game well. Normally a midfield player. He doesn't have the speed coverage. And Shaquille Henry is lightning fast. Ball played up by Hamilton. He loses out. Here comes Luke Phillippe. Goes past the goalkeeper. And then good work there by Lane. Eh? Cummins flashing over. So Luke Phillippe, he did all the hard work, rounded the goalkeeper, but Lane stuck to his task. He's not a traditional fullback, but there he was able to save his team blushes. So Miles Goodman. Looking to deliver this ball forward. Banged upfield. Headed on. Strong challenge there by Elton John. Cummins finds Williams. Williams back to Cummins. Nice pass inside. Here to Jason Joseph, and it finds, oh, he's just offside. So he would have straight into an offside position, but he wasn't able to hit the target as well. But he's going to get opportunities now, Shaquille Smack Henry, because the back line is not as fast as he is. I think the coaches need to make that adjustment, and fast. Caprietta went for the early cross, bangs it off Lizama, and he gets a corner for his troubles. Cummins, the veteran, jogs across. Now this is where you just think that the quality needs to be a little bit higher. The Club Sando team have gotten a number of corners. They have the aerial advantage, not only in terms of height, but in terms of the ability to get to the ball. Ball floated over. Henry gets it. Headed out. And it comes. So it's gonna be Club Sando's ball. And Zola is pleading his innocent. No is the cry. But the referee says, it's not your ball, young man. Cummins finding Joseph. Joseph goes back to Elton John. Back to Cummins in the pocket, but he loses his footing. And of course, Jason Joseph always up for a battle. The prisons officer. Luke Phillippe playing this one wider, but Jabari Henry unable to keep it in play. The wing back was on the overlap. So it's been shown back to Lane. Lane in the pocket as they maintain some sort of possession, but then it's given away cheaply. Cummins putting up his big screen, C3 screen. Chips it forward. So it's showtime here. Cummins showing his skill and experience, but he runs out of real estate. Earns his team Chorindo. Ball thrown all the way back. Ball goes back to Rago. Cross to Hamilton. Hamilton finding Luke Phillip. Luke Phillip with a beautiful ball to Caprietta. Alonso. Alonso. Nice skill here by Caprietta. No call by the referee. Strong challenge. And Phillip is going to find himself in the referee's book. A bit of vigilante justice there. He thought he did not get the call firstly, so he came and executed his own judgment. In the end, the man with the authority to execute judgment just sent him into the book. Luke Phillip, a silly foul really. And Anzola has gone and stayed down. He's been through the war as a pint-sized player, pocket rocket. Always up to be competitive. He's ringing in pain though, not a good sign. But it's going to be Lazama who's going to be able to float this one across. It was aimed at that was Ike Andrews, but it was short. And this one is overhit here by Cummins. Cummins loves to spray those passes left and right. He's got good passing range. An intelligent left boot. His quality this afternoon though has not been at the top of his game. So it's going to be a throw. And Zama is going to take it. Throwing it forward. And it's another one of the substitutes. Again, you're just going to have a bit of problem with the language translation. But in football, the language, good tackle. Luke Phillip just drops it down for Cummins. Cummins to Joseph. Joseph. And Henry with a heavy touch. Good defensive header there by, it was Cooper. But able to win out is the substitute number 11. That's Malik Moses. Ball played wider. Striding forward. Williams, and he goes back to Joseph. Joseph to Cummins. Return pass to Cummins here. Henry. Ball not cleared, falls. The Phillip charged down by Lane. Some skill there in the area. There by Anzola. And then just coming across and just screening it out. And they're encouraging each other, this Eagles team. Ball played through. And it's just cleared out. But the player would have been in an offside position, so they'll be able to get a free kick. Lezama. Nice throws of a rhythm section as the referee Cox just calling for the infringement there by Big Josiah Cooper and Zola. He's got Lezama as well as Moses goes to Lezama. Lezama cuts inside. Heavy touch. Winning out is Shaquille. And it's a handle ball. Quickly taken there to Moses. Malik Moses cuts inside. He tried to get Ricardo John going, but they were not on the same page. And some good defensive work there by Lezama, but it goes out. It's going to be a throw-in. So if you're just joining us, you're watching TTPFL Tier 1 action. It's Club SANDO. They are in orange and black. They're up against the Eagles. They lead 2-0 for SANDO. The goals coming off the boot of that man, Shaquille Smack Henry, and Karen Ball Press Cummins. As Smack Henry shows a bit of skill. Is he onside? Definitely was offside. Caprietta, he's wide and he's not looking across the line. Ball driven forward, aimed at John Ricardo John, a heavy touch. He raises his hand and acknowledges that he could have done better, but it's going to be a throw-in to the Eagles team. But in the meantime, more substitutions about to be made. Seems to be 3. So I think the Club SANDO team have decided that it's time to just ring out the changes. They're probably looking ahead. And it's Cummings, Williams, and Shaquille Henry who comes off. Yet to see who will replace them. Jaron John is one of the substitutes, number 7. So Jaron John coming on. Number 17 as well. Another one is Samuel. Cordell Samuel has also come on, number 29. Ball played, aimed at Samuel. He's lightning fast, even at age 40. As he finds Caprietta. Caprietta goes past one man, but then Lane does well. This is why a tackle, one of those tackles you don't like to see really, but it's fair. All ball, says the referee. So Rivers bringing the ball forward, finding Ike Manjos, who had a heavy touch. As we see the ball just going up on the far side. So just confirming that Shaquille Henry has been replaced by number 29, Cordell Samuel. Ball played all the way over, aimed at Angola. Headed into the safe hands of goalkeeper Rago. Tishon Rago has been excellent. You can hear his coach saying, you're taking too long, but it's aimed at Samuels. There's definitely a speed mismatch at the back. Luke Phillip wins this one out, but then he loses out to Moses. Angel finds Cromwell. Cromwell gives it away to John. Jaron John, that is. And Deron John goes for a bit of a run here, Deron. And Cromwell wins it out, but it goes off and it's going to be a throw-in. He throws it back to his skipper, Hamilton. Short pass is picked off. With a better delivery there by Angel, would have sent Ricardo John on goal. Good defensive work there by Rivers. He goes down. It's in the area, or is it just outside the area? And Rivers, he gets his name in the referee's book. Well, Karen Cummins is off the ball. Is off the field, sorry. So Luke Phillip will finally get a chance to take these free kick in and around the area. As they say, seniority has rank. Can Luke Phillip prove that it's time to pass over the baton? That he is the generation next of left footers in Trinidad and Tobago? Let's look at his delivery here. Banks it up over the wall. Goes off the wall and out for a corner. Be interesting to see who will take the free kicks now. And it's Darren John. That's the call from the bench. So Darren John, former JABLOTEH man, well travelled. And he's going to be taking this with the left boot. It's going to be curling in. The big guys have loaded the area. Floats this one in. And it's gone up and over. So the energy in this one definitely has come out of it. The next game up, the .14 Civic team. They'll come up against the high-flying JABLOTEH team. .14 team, as you look at the warm-ups, not well populated. Ball played forward, and Miles Guzman claims, and then he bangs it forward. Angel, John, Hamilton, Darren John, early ball, well done there by Lane, and then he puts it up. Angola, he's just giving it away cheaply, but they're fighting, and it's put out for a throw-in. So Barkley is putting on a very good shift here. Very powerfully built young man. It's going to be Hamilton as more substitutions just take place. The Eagles searching for solutions. And Hamilton throws it in. Darren John, he's gone down. Barkley goes back to the other John, that's Elton. He skips past one challenge and then gives it away cheaply. And then there's an infringement. I don't want to say he's known to be a dirty player, that's Jason Joseph, but he's known to be a hard player. Normally an iron man in the midfield. Cromwell loses out to Luke Phillip. Luke Phillip wider to Cordell Samuel. Samuel trying to get a return pass. Cromwell loses out. Barkley. Jason Joseph finds Luke Phillip. Luke Phillip to Barkley. Barkley unable to put the ball down really. And the ball just cleared up in the air. And Cooper able to claim. Ball played over the top. Is he onside? Good work there by Rago. Moses, can he keep it in play? Does that. He has Barkley. Cromwell. Lezama. Easily won there by Hamilton. And then he exchanges passes with Phillip. Ball played forward. Lane. He's done well, Lane. Not the fastest of players, but he's been able to read the game well. Cromwell. Angel. And Jason Joseph. Yeah, he's been a repeat offender. Where he works, repeat offense will get you higher bail penalties. Ball played forward. Phillip. Luke Phillip was quite impressive as a youngster. He's still a youngster, but he's not going on to fulfill his potential. Can he light things up here as he goes for a mazy run? Just overdoing it. And it's going to be a throw in here for the Eagles. So credit to the Eagles. They have come here. They conceded an early goal. but they've stayed in the game. They've shown resilience. They've shown grit. They've played with passion and pride. They find themselves down 2-0, but they've not given up. They've competed for every ball. Cutting inside. That's a beautiful, good defensive work there by Barkley. Cromwell goes down under the challenge of it's the bigger Henry, sorry. That's Jabari Henry. Strong tackle. Out wider. Finds Ricardo John. He's not going to go past Shivinus Hamilton so easily. Hamilton showing composure. Finds Cooper. And Cooper goes back to John Elton. That is, and Elton just chips it over the top. And goes out of play. So they're on cruise control now. The San Juan team, as Philip Fraser just does me a favor. Of course, I always remember to congratulate my fellow school teacher, former principal of San Juan North, now the director of a very exciting JABLOTEH team, with a bit of excitement on the pitch as SANDO tries to add to their advantage. That ball just headed out. Of course, last year, just in the summertime, the president, Her Excellency Ms. Kanglu, would have called Mr. Philip Fraser up to the podium to collect his hummingbird silver. It's off the head of lane, but it's well handled there by Goodman. So probably after JABLOTEH makes CONCACAF this season, he would get some kind of monetary recompense. But in the meantime, the action on the pitch continues. If you're just joining us, you're watching TTPFL Tier 1 action. The Club Sando team, they are in orange. They lead 2-1 as Samuel. As that one goes out. Is it a goal kick? Is it a corner? It's a goal kick. So this one just winding down. The fans have come out reasonably, all things considered. The first day of the official Easter vacation for students, as looking to go for a run here. That's the man they call Messi, the Silots resident, the Malik schoolboy. He's been transferred from Police Tier 2. Ball played wider. And it goes into the hands of Goodman. And Cromwell takes a turn. Aimed at Angel. He leaves it for Rivers. Rivers cuts inside. Finds Cromwell. Cromwell just giving away cheaply, and Cooper exchanging passes. There is Darren John and Barkley. Justin Joseph. Jabari Henry goes back to Elton John. Nice ball into the pocket. That's a good turn. And Rivers will have to be careful. He's already on a yellow. Tyrese Manswell, the cousin of Kieran Albo Manswell. Good young talent. Darren John wins out. The referee says play ball. Philip finds Jason Joseph. He treads a needle throw. Good work there by Miles Goodman. Journeyman keeper. As the song goes, he's been around the world. In aye. Good take there by Lezama, but he just gives it away to Barkley. That's a beautiful ball. Trying to be too cheeky there was Luke Phillip. He beat the cameraman, but he didn't beat the defender. As Cromwell, can Manswell keep it in play? No, he can't. Young Tyrese Manswell, the Malik schoolboy, has already stepped up to the big leagues. In the second game, you're going to see a couple of schoolboys. One from San Juan North in Lindale Sweden, and the other from St. Benedict's. The ball across. Good defensive work there by Manswell to just screen him off. Ball banged upfield. In fact, it wasn't Manswell, it was Lezama. But they're just allowing it's back and forwards now. Hamilton coming. Ball floated over. Caprietta has floated out onto the right hand side. He's one-on-one with Rivers. Looking to take on the veteran. Floats it back inside. It's overhit. Darren John in a battle there with Lezama. Darren John winning out. And then he finds Joseph exchanging passes there with Barkley. And Joseph comes back to Cooper wider to his skipper Hamilton. He's got loads of room and time. The early ball through, but it's straight into the hands of goalkeeper Goodman. So Lezama goes down. He stayed down. Of course, it's the time where the going gets tough in the game. Not much time left. 80 plus minutes gone. Probably just about 5 minutes or so, plus whatever time would be added on. Yeah, so not much time left. Lezama staying down. The pitch here at the Mahika Oval. A wide pitch, takes a lot of running to cover. So if you're just joining us, you're watching our TTPFL action live on Wave TV. Remember to like, subscribe and share. Do not forget to like, subscribe and share as we bring to you all the TTPFL action. Also we do athletics, so you'll be seeing the athletics, the national championships as well next weekend in Trinidad and Tobago. The Carifta games come. It will not be on Wave. That goes to Sportsmax. No advertisement here, but you'll get the remainder of the athletic season right here on Wave TV. Not the best of touches there by Moses. Darren John, he has a long throw on him, and it's just headed clear. Samuel goes and just screens it out. So it's going to be a corner. Luke Phillip takes it short with Samuel. Samuel finding Luke Phillip. Shot not the best of shots there. It was on his weaker right boot. So they're just playing this one across the back here. Moses finding Lezama. Lezama wider to Rivers. Rivers exchanging passes. We haven't called that name in a while. That's a shot from distance. I think more in frustration than in hope. That's Lezama. Ricardo John not happy. Barkley goes back to John. That's Elton. Finds Henry. That's Jabari. Caprietta. But there's a foul committed there on Jason Joseph. So any moment now you could see the board going up to say how much added time would be played. Jabari Henry finds Samuel. Samuel putting on his big screen, movie tongue screen, but it goes out for a throw. Yeah, they're just gonna slow it down now. Good turn there by Henry. A shot from distance. Caprietta going for the spectacular. The Nuts man by Nuts for Mina giving a cricket commentary. And that's the final whistle. So at the end of it all, the Club Sando team, they win 2-1 versus the Eagles team. We're going to the break. When we come back, we're going to have the nightcap as JABLOTEH. They come up against the home team, FORTIN CIVIC. The machine are printing this thing very fast.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
That partnership with Shama, Alzari and Kimaroch?
Well, for me, it was more about just getting back into what I did before and trying to get better as well. I used the county stint last year to push myself, push my body to the limit where I know, okay, I can trust my body again and bowl the long spells for the team. And, well, enhance my skills as much as I could, and it paid off for me.
Of course. So what are some of the things that you would have picked up in the county stint last year?
Well, not all the conditions were very bowler friendly, so it had games where I went wicketless or I went expensive, way more expensive than I wanted to be. So it was more about understanding the conditions and knowing when is the right time for me to attack, when I should be defensive, and knowing how to work out a batsman a lot more.
And coming back into the West Indies team, he came into a team with Shamar Joseph doing quite well, including yourself, Alzari, Kimaroch. A lot of people are saying this quartet of fast bowlers we had, especially against Bangladesh, was an incredible feat. Tell me about that partnership with the other three fast bowlers against Bangladesh.
It was good because we are all unique in our own way. With Shaman, as I have the extra pace and the swing as well. Ruchi and myself, not as fast as them, but still able to move the ball the same way. So it was just us understanding our roles in the team, knowing who is going to play what role, knowing who is going to be the attacking bowler on the day or in the session, and who's going to be the person to look to contain and build pressure for the other guys to get the wickets.
You think that this quartet of fast bowlers for West Indies right now going to do a lot of damage, especially when Australia is coming in the next few months? Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I'm very excited to play against Australia. I think we'll do very well against them once the bowlers do the job and obviously the batsmen get into their own and score runs. I think it'll be a very exciting series. And as the fast bowlers go, I think we all understand our roles and we all understand how we play together and when to do certain things, and the captain has that belief in us and he allows us to express ourselves.
But Pakistan was a different series altogether. The pitch there was not conducive as we had here. Tell me about what would you have learnt in Pakistan as a fast bowler?
Well, the pitch, as you say, was very spin conducive, so for us as fast bowlers was about just trying to be attacking as much as possible. As Ruchi said while we were there, as a fast bowler in those kind of series, you want to be making an impact every time you come on the ball. So it was for us to, when we get the ball, look for a wicket, and we set the fields to protect our figures as well, because as you know, being attacking, you have the tendency to go for runs. So it was just a matter of us understanding that and doing as we set out to.
And after Pakistan came back home to play with the Red Force in the West Indies 4-day tournament, we had a brilliant start, 4 wins on the trot, well, 3 wins on the trot, a draw, but we're still on top of, well, just behind Guyana. So you're looking, well, you wouldn't be able to celebrate here with the boys, but are you looking forward to celebrating away in England?
Yeah, of course. I already told the boys once they get the title, I'll be celebrating in England all into the night, because I believe that the team that we have now is the team to win the tournament, and we've been playing really good cricket. The camaraderie is there, the energy amongst the boys are there, and everyone understands what they need to do from the batting come right down. And I think, well, we had a meeting or multiple meetings where we said it's the first time in a long time that a Trinidad and Tobago Red.
Right up. It's the last game of this weekend of football. Round number 15 as they try to get to 22. The home team, FORTIN CIVIC, they are in red, yellow and red. They come up against the boys from SANDO. They've shocked everyone this season. This young team, high flying. They find themselves in just 3rd position, one of the CFU position, as they come to Deep South, looking to keep things close as they look to hunt down the 2 teams who are above them in Central and Defence Force. Over this match today, Defence Force lost their first points. It was an exciting 2-all draw for them. The boys from San the Sawa Kings, they've come to South looking to go away with full points. So we've got the starting lineup for you. For the Sour Kings, we've got in goal Buckmeyer, number 1. The captain, Jadel Josiah Carter. He'll be spotting number 8. Number 5, Russell Francois. As the teams just form a circle. Number 6, Raheem Jarvis. Number 9, Elton Sichana. Number 10, Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia. Number 12, Tariq Martin. Number 15, Lendale Sweeney. Number 17, Andel Fraser. Number 20, Jelani Peters. And rounding up the starting lineups, we've got Jodel McShine. So that's the starting lineup for the boys from San Juan. For the team from South Point FORTIN Civic, we have the man in goal, none other than Terrence Clark. So Terrence Clark will be in goal, sporting the armband for this Civic team. None other than Jamal Trim. And he'll be sporting number 21 jersey. Number 9 is Jeremiah Niles. Number 10, Akinola Goodridge. Number 12, Isaiah Thompson. Number 16, LaShawn Morris. Number 18, Tukwan Rodriguez. Number 19, Brent Plenty. Number 24, as JABLOTEH starts the kickoff. Ball played out wider, trying to get the wide players going. That's Fraser. Number 25, Jordan Riley. And number 27, rounding off the starting lineups, Omari Baird. So that's the starting lineups for the Civic team. They are coming, looking to upset the high-flying JABLOTEH team. JABLOTEH will have totally different thoughts. That ball trying to be cheeky across at the back. He's been beaten there, but good recovery. So very physical early on. Fraser, the St. Anthony's College man. In fact, that's Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia. A lot of these players sport very similar hairstyles. In the modern times, a little lengthy. That's a beautiful ball. Andel Fraser rolls it across. Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia. He's in what you can call home territory. The St. Benedict's College man. He's led the attack for this San Juan JABLOTEH team. Well coached by Marvin Gordon, the former Defense Force man. Terrence Clark goes short to Brent Plenty. Brent Plenty missed past Jelani Peters, able to break things up. And then trying to be too cheeky. The ball has been played through. C-Chan, but good defensive work there by the big man, Jamal Trim. Ball banged forward. And it's Jones. So ball just been broken up. The tackles are coming hard and fast. Finally, they're able to slow things down. Buckmeyer finds Francois, former St. Anthony's College man, the grandson of the legendary Ron Laffery, highly sorted by more than one team, Mova Caledonia included. The resident of the Silat area. He's just walking this ball forward. A very young team. He finds Raheem Jarvis, the Maraval man. Raheem just losing concentration. And he finds Sweeney. Sweeney to Russell. Very composed young Russell Francois. Brent Plenty. This one just banged forward. And Jamal Trim goes back to his keeper, Terrence Lewis. So there are a lot of stories within stories here. Terrence Lewis, the goalkeeping coach for St. Benedict. Darrell Zoom Zoom, the St. Benedict star for them last season. So it will be the student versus the teacher, literally. Young McShine, sorry. He finds Raheem Jarvis. Jarvis with a long ball aimed at Sichan, goes all the way through into the hands of Terrence Lewis, sorry. This ball banged forward as they try to get their forward players cleared out there by none other than Russell Francois. Ball thrown in. Strong tackle goes out of Point Fortin man, and it's gonna be a throw-in for the Point Fortin team. Of course, the last match of this round. So all the teams involved know what are the outcomes. Strong tackle. The Point Fortin team, credit to them, they've done well at home. They've not gotten much home games. It's been an argument that their owner and CEO, Mr. Steve David, has argued long and hard as the league has moved away from the traditional home and away sequence, trying to really get the fans involved. But Point Fortin having a good spell here. But they zoom, trying to go it alone. He loses out. Plenty with a heavy touch. And here comes Lendell Sween. He's got a very intelligent left boot. He goes down. Referee C.J. O'Brien waves play on. And the Point Fortin boys are able to come forward. Ball playing into the space. That's a brilliant 1-2 there. A strong challenge. Oh! And what color would it be? What color? It's been yellow. Russell Francois. And the player who has stayed down, he's in pain. You're hearing him. You can hear it through the effects mic. Number 8. Not seeing his name on the scope. Seems to be the number 8 who stayed down. Very, very late on that challenge was Russell Francois. Seems like it's Rodriguez. So it's Jeremiah Niles. It's number 9 who's gone down. A very late challenge by Francois. Not meaning to be critical, but the lighting at the Mahika Oval, just don't want to be critical, but provides challenges to the eyes and the camera as well. Remember, light very important for transmission of sight. So standing over this one, he goes near. He's gone near post. That's Riley, Jordan Riley, the former, I think it's presentation man. So Jabloteh, they've ducked the proverbial bullet. Trim tackles Francois, trying to get that's Andel Fraser going, thrown quickly forward, ball played across. Jones, so it's Rodriguez, Niles, but some good defensive work there by Raheem Jarvis. Very experienced Raheem Jarvis, the man from Marval, a leader of men. He started, should I say, we started the Marval United team. Niles, he's gone on in the area, no call, plenty. So if the Point Fortin team are the underdogs, no one told them. They're playing like a championship team here. The referee right on spot, C.J. O'Brien. As the saying goes, you have to be bad in your yard. So, point. Swin. Still Swin. Nice interpassing between Swin and Garcia. Both players would have gotten their national caps recently. Sichana. But it's easily handled there. So Jabloteh showing how they've been able to be as high as they have been. Some nice work. Niles. As coming out with it, finding Darrell Zoom Garcia. He tries to thread the needle, but it's easily handled. Plenty. Heads it up into the air, then collects and finds the onside, gesturing into an offside position there. Jelani Peters, Sween, Jamel Trim. Played last season with Nova Caledonia, making the long trek to Port of Spain. Showed good discipline to do it. But he's come back home. He's been rewarded with the armband. Tonight it seems like the armband has been taken by the experienced Terence Lewis. Of course, Terence Lewis as well would have played with Nova Caledonia in the 2013, 2017, 2018 season. Then went on to the police team. He's back home now with his home team, the Point Fortin team. A journeyman now. Experienced campaigner. Ball banged across there by Plenty. Goes out of touch. It's going to be a throw in to the Jabloteh team. Early days yet in this one. Ball thrown forward. Ball is up in the air. Headed down. And it's going to go out. Goal kick. So the Point Fortin team have started on the front foot. Looking quite lively. Jabloteh though, every time they pick up the ball, they look likely to score. Good battle thus far. The fans well engaged. The Nutsman has put down his bag and is now a full-grown fan. Value for his money. Ball headed on by Martin. And taking control of things there is Francois. He goes back to Buckmeyer. Buckmeyer to Raheem Jarvis. Jarvis into the pocket. And it's a missed pass. Here comes the boys from Point. Looking for movement. Jeremiah Niles. And going down cheaply, there's Akinola Gregory. Plenty. And CJ O'Brien just telling Brent Plenty, that's your last warning, son. Brent Plenty, a very experienced defender. As the captain Carter goes back to Russell Francois, who goes across to the exciting youngster in Martin. Francois always likes to distribute the ball. It's aimed at Fraser. They were teammates at St. Anthony's. Ball across. They're calling for the ball having gone out of play. That's a brilliant ball. Can he keep it in play? Putting on the afterburners, but it's just overhit. Goes out for a throw-in. Jelani Peters. Ball just winning out. And then just given away cheaply. Darrell Garcia finding Sichan. Sichan in a battle with Brent Plenty. Plenty winning, doing well. And just tripped up in the middle of the field there by Jordan Riley. Referee CJ O'Brien maintaining control. Not quite sure who's the player who will stay down. A lot of these players just sport these long hairstyles. So difficult to make them out on the lights. Seems to be the captain though, Carter. But the physio has jogged on and he would provide some medical assistance. While we talk about medical assistance, now it's number 15, Lendell Sween. So it's Sween who's gone down, the San Juan North student. Standing over the ball, another secondary school student, Darrell Zoom Garcia. Generation Next being blooded here by this JABLOTEH team. They've done well, they've punched above their weight. Ball played back to Francois. Francois playing this ball through. And doing quite well there is the captain Carter. He plays it wider to Fraser. Ball across. And Jamal Trim clears it out. It bounces against O'Brien, referee O'Brien. The new rule is if the referee gets in the way, the team that is in control of the ball, they get a bum ball. It's quickly bumped and banged downfield by Trim. And it's just cut out. Niles getting under it. Jeremiah Niles always up to go for a bit of a run. He's looking for movement. Comes back to Akinola Gregory. Akinola Gregory, fresh off beach football duties. Russell Francois, he's already on a yellow card. He'll have to look at his tackles, but it's Sween. Brilliant skill. Beautiful. But Jaheim Jarvis comes across. So the tall cap. Ball thrown in. Garcia. He's giving it out to McShack. Yeah, it was a handle ball there. And referee CJ O'Brien ensuring discipline is maintained. He says you can protest long, but you can protest not too loud or not too long. So Jarvis in the pocket to... That was McShine who finds Martin. Martin. Fraser. Ball driven, aimed at... it was Sween, overhit, it goes out, and it's going to be a goal kick. So if you're just joining us, you're watching action here in the TTPFL. Tier 1, the final match in this match. Day number 15. Plenty. Plays this ball forward. That was trying to be cheeky. And it's cleared upfield there by Niles. All the way across. And then they go back. Trim. Trying to get his forwards going. And Jelani Peters going back to his keeper. McShine. Able to pick the pocket here is the .14 team. Easily handled there by Buckmeyer. Jordan Riley. So Buckmeyer just taking his time and he plays it down to Raheem Jarvis. Sweden. McShine finds Russell Boyo Francois, the man from the Silas area. He tries to find Martin on the overlap, but it goes out of play. This Jabloteh team, the average age just about 20, believe it or not. Very young team. It's going to be a goal kick. And it's going to be Lewis. Bangs this one upfield. Ball played through. He just traded to an outside position. I was waiting for the flag. It finally came up. Sichan. Jarvis taking it down nicely. Ball played through. Terrence Lewis. Ball banged upfield. So the .14 team, they've gone route 1 as Riley goes back to Trim. Trim with a teasing ball aim at Niles. It's Niles onside. Overhit. Thrown back to Raheem Jarvis, who goes back and across to Russell Boyo Francois. Francois just walking the ball forward, finds Martin on the overlap. Martin finding that's Zoom Zoom. And Francois looking to get the Sween. Brilliant ball over, but Sween is unable to put his foot on it. Goes out for a throw-in. Thrown forward. Sween going back to Raheem Jarvis, playing the ball with the outside of the boot. This ball played through a foot race, and Francois is taking no chances. He goes nearest touch, safety first. It's going to be a throw to the .14 team. Thrown in. It was aimed at Beard. Beard in a battle with Francois. cleared up field. And Rodriguez making his body big, but it's headed down. Bit of football tennis. Finally, someone puts their foot on it. And the JABLOTEH team is able to come forward. It's played to the overlapping Jelani Peters. They go back to the keeper, Terrence Lewis. But it's gone out for a throw. Quickly taken by Lindell Sween. Plenty banging it off the JABLOTEH player. Jelani Peters going back to Raheem. Of course, Raheem would have started his football at this level playing with Real Westfort in the Ascension after the COVID. He's gone on and matured well, played with the Eagles last season. And now he's playing with a youthful JABLOTEH team that have punched above their weight. Sichan. Referee CJ O'Brien is right on spot. He allowed a lot to take place. And then when he was sure that an infringement had taken place, no advantage gain, he called it for the team in possession. It's going to be a free kick. So it's going to be a free kick here in a very interesting position. I don't think you'll beat or keep up the experience and quality as Terrence Lewis. But it's going to be Durrell Zoom Zoom Garcia who's going to try. Goes short to Backshine. Backshine walks the ball forward and then finds Jarvis. Jarvis's ball drilled cross field. Fraser! So a good attack there by the JABLOTEH team. So it's Terrence Lewis who's gonna take this goal kick. The man from Point FORTIN representing the Civic team. Ball banged forward. Good defensive header there by Fraser. This comes off of Point FORTIN man. It's going to be a throw in for JABLOTEH. Martin will take it. Throws it into Francois. Francois across to Raheem Jarvis. Ball aimed at Sween. Sween keeps it in play. Going to work here. Sween skips past one challenge, then the other. Attacking the space, but then he loses out to Akinola Gregory. Brent Plenty. And then another infringement there. Referee CJ O'Brien is right on spot, on top of things. Committing the infringement was LaShawn Roberts. So LaShawn Roberts just committing that infringement. LaShawn Roberts has been good for his team on the offensive part of things. So standing over this is Generation Next. Lendell Sween, number 15, left-footed. Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia, but it's Sween, high, wide, and awful. As it goes out for a goal kick. not, as they say, not carrying it for Generation Next. That's a brilliant ball through. And here comes the point team. Ball played through. But out comes Buckmeyer. Comes and claims easily. And then he rolls it out here to Francois. Francois exchanging passes with Andel Fraser. That's a brilliant one-time pass. Fraser. They see that the resident finds. And he's just fouled here. That's Darrell Zoom Garcia. So it's going to be a free kick for the JABLOTEH team. Just about 20, about 23 yards or so away from the goal. So standing over it. Banged into the wall. There, that was by Francois. Ball headed up into the air. Finally, it's played wide and then it's just cleared forward. And the referee just ensuring that all is well. So it's going to be a throw-in. Of course, one of the perennial problems in TTPFL games, no brawl boys. Something I hope they will address.
Ball attendance.
No ball attendance. I have to use the proper terms. I have more than one referee assessor in the crowd. I stand corrected. As I told them earlier on, I did the refereeing course sometime about 15 years ago when I wanted to be a very good coach. I've since given up that dream. Ball going out for throw. Ball played in and it's banged off of the point forward player and goes out for a goal kick. I have to make sure my terms are quite correct. I'm in the presence of referee assessor official Neil Brezan and referee assessor unofficial Mr. Perry. As there's an infringement there. Brent Plenty going down. Jeremiah Niles, he's gotten the better over. It was Raheem Jarvis. Some good work. But winning back was Sween. And then the ball has just been given away. Shot, good save by the keeper, Buckmeyer. He made himself big. Omari Baird with the shot. So good work there by goalkeeper Buckmeyer. So if coming to this game, everyone would have expected the San Juan JABLOTEH team to be the underdog, but no one sent that memo. I mean, the Point Fortin team to be the underdog. But no one sent that memo to them. They're playing like champions here tonight. Of course, the last couple of games at home, they had improved performances. And that ball just claimed it there by Buckmeyer. Bokma bangs this one forward. And there we see another foul. Referee C.J. O'Brien just giving out a warning. It's been a very physical encounter, but to be fair to both teams, it's been played in a good spirit. Sichan in a battle there with Brent Plenty. Brent Plenty. He does well. Finds Jamal Trim. His ball banged forward. Finds Niles. Niles arriving. Early ball. Baird! My goodness me. Baird did not look left nor right, and he allowed the defender to recover. Everyone all the fans in the stands, they were up on their feet. Rodriguez. Akinola Gregory gives away cheaply, and Jelani Peters finds McShine, who finds Sweeney. Sweeney losing out to Niles, and then is tripped up by Carter. So the Point Fortin team, they've been spurred on by their crowd. And not only the crowd, but also I think they've come and realized that JABLOTEH may be on top of them, but in terms of places on the table, but they have the quality as well. Ball played through, it's cleared out. One-time ball, he's offside. Here comes JABLOTEH. Early ball. Terrence Lewis comes and claims, and he bangs it upfield. Omari Baird gets in between. Omari Baird! He had two chances. A brilliant save, first time up by Buckmeyer, but then it fell back to Baird. He should have put it away, but he went up and off the upright. So that's warning to JABLOTEH. This Point Fortin team at home, there are no pushovers. It's not going to be a walk in the park. So the JABLOTEH team, they have ducked the proverbial bullet. Let's see how they respond. Jelani Peters. McShine. Back to Peters. Peters to the captain Carter. Is he onside? McShine. Just cut out there by Brent Plenty. Brent Plenty, a heart and soul defender from the Point Fortin area. He shows that he's got a lot of quality. Not the youngest of players. Well, it's going to be Sween to take this one. With the left boot, it's going to be curling in. The aerial advantage to Point Fortin. And coming and punching away was keeper Terrence Lewis. Sween, Plenty just heads it off for a corner. So the old stalwart standing strong, showing that he may have a little age on him, but as the saying goes, he's old but not cold. So it's gonna be Sween, the young one, with the left boot, curling in, headed clear. Shot from distance. And then a bit of a handle ball. And the referee just stops play as they start things off. Rodriguez Niles, good turn by Niles here. Is he onside? Darrell Garcia. Wider to Fraser. Fraser. He's not called that name as often as we would like. They go back to Martin. Martin finding Francois. Jarvis going across to Francois. Ball played through here to the overlapping Martin. He gains his team another corner. In fact, it's a goal kick. So it's a goal kick there. So the Point Fortin team giving as good as they've gotten here. In fact, they've shot a lot of persons, I'm sure. As just about 35 minutes gone. Point Fortin would think that they should have been up at least 2-0. Plenty corded possession. Niles caught in possession as well. And then he's foul. They just leave it for Lewis. Terence Lewis. So Terence Lewis bangs this one upfield. Comes out to LaShawn Morris, who goes back to Niles. Niles skips inside the challenge. A heavy touch by Rodriguez. Brent Plenty bangs this one forward. And it's it was Riley with the opportunity. So JABLOTEH, they're living dangerously, according to the Barrington Levy tune. Ball played through, and Lewis claims, and gets the restart going, aimed at Jordan Riley. So it's been end-to-end action, very open game. Early ball, Buckmeyer comes, and he's just taken out there by Omari Bed, protected by the referee. The restart is quick. Good turn there by, that's Fraser. And then the infringement done by Jamal Trim. He stayed down a while. Brutal defender. He's done well to lead this Civic team. Not the easiest team to lead with all the challenges they face. And there's Trim just coming and clearing it out. Take no prisoners defender. Young one, just about 22 years, going on 23. Ball thrown forward. And there's Trim coming, the ball coming off the hand of Sichan. It's going to be a free kick to the JABLOTEH, the Point Fortin team. And it's banged upfield. Good defensive header. And ball kept in play. Morris. He's up against Jelani Peters. Jelani Peters able to win that battle. Plays it forward to Sween. Sween finding Carter. Carter across the Zoom Zoom. Zoom Zoom wider to Fraser. Fraser. Ball going out of play. It's going to be a throw in to JABLOTEH. They're going to allow Martin to take it. He throws it in. They go back to Francois. Francois just skips past the challenge and finds Raheem Jarvis. Jarvis finding Sween. Sween cuts inside. Sween looking to tee things up. Finds Fraser with room and time. Fraser cuts inside. Good defensive tackle. Charge down. Sween. That's a good. And the ball is played wider. Jordan Riley. Jordan Riley with a shot. Oh, Buckmeyer pushes it wider. Jordan Riley with a snapshot. But Buckmeyer was equal to the task. He's been the hero tonight. Buckmeyer pushing that one around the post. So, point 14 showing the proverbial defend your tongue. They've come home here and they've looked at different team under difficult circumstances. Ball floated across, headed on. Ball played wider. So Riley will have another chance to put this one into the area. Ball played. And Buckmeyer comes, claims gleefully, and then just rolls it out. Ball played. Akinola Gregory. They're exchanging passes. Nice football, but they lose out, and the captain Carter finds Sween. Sween to the overlapping Jelani Peters. Peters finding Sichan. Good work there by Sichan. Sichan is back in the area. And Terrence Lewis able to handle easily. So as we approach the halftime whistle in this one, it's a very exciting and entertaining first half. So that's the halftime whistle at the half. It's JABLOTEH 0, point 14 0. We're going to the break. When we come back, we have second of action live right here from Mahika Oval.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
That partnership with Shama, Alzari and Kimaroch?
Well, for me, it was more about just getting back into what I did before and trying to get better as well. I used the county stint last year to push myself, push my body to the limit where I know, okay, I can trust my body again and bowl the long spells for the team. And, well, enhance my skills as much as I could, and it paid off for me.
Of course. So what are some of the things that you would have picked up in the county stint last year?
Well, not all the conditions were very bowler friendly, so it had games where I went wicketless or I went expensive, way more expensive than I wanted to be. So it was more about understanding the conditions and knowing when is the right time for me to attack, when I should be defensive, and knowing how to work out a batsman a lot more.
And coming back into the West Indies team, he came into a team with Shamar Joseph doing quite well, including yourself, Alzari, Kimaroch. A lot of people are saying this quartet of fast bowlers we had, especially against Bangladesh, was an incredible feat. Tell me about that partnership with the other three fast bowlers against Bangladesh.
It was good because we are all unique in our own way. With Shaman, as I have the extra pace and the swing as well. Ruchi and myself, not as fast as them, but still able to move the ball the same way. So it was just us understanding our roles in the team, knowing who is going to play what role, knowing who is going to be the attacking bowler on the day or in the session, and who's going to be the person to look to contain and build pressure for the other guys to get the wickets.
You think that this quartet of fast bowlers for West Indies right now gonna do a lot of damage, especially when Australia is coming in the next few months? Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I'm very excited to play against Australia. I think we'll do very well against them once the bowlers do the job and obviously the batsmen get into their own and score runs. I think it'll be a very exciting series. And as the fast bowlers go, I think we all understand our roles and we all understand how we play together and when to do certain things, and the captain has that belief in us and he allows us to express ourselves.
But Pakistan was a different series altogether. The pitch there was not conducive as we had here. Tell me about what would you have learnt in Pakistan as a fast bowler?
Well, the pitch, as you say, was very spin conducive, so for us as fast bowlers was about just trying to be attacking as much as possible. As Ruchi said while we were there, as a fast bowler in those kind of series, you want to be making an impact every time you come on the ball. So it was for us to, when we get the ball, look for a wicket, and we set the fields to protect our figures as well, because as you know, being attacking, you have the tendency to go for runs. So it was just a matter of us understanding that and doing as we set out to.
And after Pakistan came back home to play with the Red Force in the West Indies 4-day tournament, we had a brilliant start, 3 wins on the trot, a draw, but we're still on top of, just behind Guyana. So you're looking, you wouldn't be able to celebrate here with the boys, but are you looking forward to celebrating away in England?
Yeah, of course. I already told the boys once they get the title, I'll be celebrating in England all into the night, because I believe that the team that we have now is the team to win the tournament. We've been playing really good cricket. The camaraderie is there, the energy amongst the boys are there, and everyone understands what they need to do from the batting come right down. And I think, we had a meeting or multiple meetings where we said it's the first time in a long time that a Trinidad and Tobago Red Force batting team has scored so many runs consecutively. And for example, against the academy, we were under the gun a bit, batting 90 out for 6 and still got to 300. So it shows that there's a lot of fight in the team, and I believe that we could do it, and I'm very excited to see what the next 2 rounds have for us.
Seeing that you and Anderson Phillip won't be here, are you confident that we have what it takes in the reserves? For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street, Port of Spain.
Moon is out in all its glory in the night skies. A beautiful sight here at the Mahaika Oval. As 45 minutes separates these two teams and a result. As the Point Fortin team, earlier this week, there was talk that probably they may not be able to field a team, but credit to them. They've shown heart both on and off the pitch. They've arrived, they've asked for no quarters, they've given none. At the half, the scores are Point Fortin 0, JABLOTEH 0. And if you're watching as a neutral fan, you will think that Point Fortin will think themselves unlucky not to be leading in this one. The keeper, Buckmeyer from JABLOTEH, he's been excellent for his team. He's been what has separated these two teams. Well, it's 45 minutes to go, and it's Point Fortin who's on the restart. Just kicked up field, and Jelani Peters goes and collects it. Raheem Jarvis brings this one forward. It's been aimed at Sicha. The referee just calling for the infringement. A bit of a high boot by Brent Plenty. He's been a battle horse for this Point Fortin team. He's done well though. Raheem Jarvis wider to Fraser. Fraser, he's up a 1-on-1, but good recovery there by the youngster, and he's able to put it out. It's going to be a corner. So JABLOTEH with the early corner in this one. The second half restarts. Good work in the end by the wing back. It was Bernard. Ball into the area. Just headed clear. And then that's a beautiful flick by Niles. He finds Riley. Riley in a foot race. Riley puts this one on a platter. Rodriguez, he's gone down. I think he sold something to the referee O'Brien. Referee O'Brien bought it. So it's gonna be a free kick here. In a good position for the Point Fortin team. So they're asking, the fans in the stands are asking who's going to take this one. Niles. Rodriguez is also there. Akinola Gregory. So the big tree stands over this one. See that it's going to be Niles, Jeremiah Niles. Or is it going to be Rodriguez? The referee whistles go. But it's going to be Niles. It's off the wall. And it goes out for a corner. So it's going to be a corner here for the Point Fortin team. As they continue to surprise everyone on this night, the 13th of April. Ball floated into the area, a lot of height, Plenty applying some pressure, but Raheem Jarvis breaking away. Early ball. Well taken there by Sween. Sween trying to get Sichan going, but it goes into the the feet first of Lewis, that's Terrence Lewis, and he just calmly picks it up. He's asking for movement. Bangs this one upfield. Jelani Peters getting the first header. And then he's able, the ball drops to him, but he's caught in possession by Rodriguez. Morris. Some nice interpassing. And there's this bang cross field aimed at Jordan Riley, but it's good defensive work. The ball across. Buckmeyer bangs it upfield, but it's gonna be overhit, and it just bounces out of play. So the Point Fortin team just slowing things down. If they're able to come away with any points in this one, it will be a win for them. Remember, they're up against the high-flying JABLOTEH. Last time out, JABLOTEH manhandled the police team. Ball flicked on. Carter giving it away. Akinola Gregory. Oh, he's just giving it away here. Swing goes past one. But some good work there by Jamal Trim. And then it rules out of play and goes out for a corner. So it's going to be a corner here to the JABLOTEH team. Applying some pressure here. It's going to be Sween with the left boot. It's going to be curling inward. Ball floated into the area. Goes over everyone. And then just rolls out for a goal kick. So it's going to be a goal kick there to Point Fortin. They continue to really put up a grand show here in their home ground. As the old saying goes, we may not be bad out a road, but we bad a yard. So in their backyard, this Point Fortin team continues to surprise many, putting up a great battle here. Remember, if you're just tuning in to Wave TV, remember to like, subscribe, and share. But you're watching TTPFL Tier 1 action. It's Point Fortin. They are in yellow and red. A deflection that goes into the hands of goalkeeper Buckmeyer. Buckmeyer bangs this one upfield. And Morris does enough to put it into the path of Rodriguez. They exchange passes. And then just maintaining possession there. Driven. It was aimed at Riley, but it finds Martin instead. And there that ball just put out of play. Martin with the throw-in. And this comes off of and just brought down there was Rodriguez. And the captain, Carter, finds himself in the referee's book, playing the ball when the referee had called a stop to the play. Jamal Trim, he leaves it for the wing back, plays it to Akinola Gregory. Akinola Gregory, ball across. So every time they come forward, they look so dangerous. This Point Fortin team playing an inspired game here. Martin goes back to Francois. Sichan, good control, but he loses out. Akinola Gregory wins out and then maintains good possession. But they lose out to Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia. Carter. And it's good work there by Point Fortin. They're playing really inspired football here. You're seeing that they're fighting for every ball. Rodriguez, that's a brilliant ball, but it's just defended home. Good work there by that Peters. And you're seeing Sween just asking for movement. Ball played over the top. And out comes Terrence Lewis. Comes and claims. And then Lewis bangs this one upfield. Aimed at Jordan Riley. Riley up against Martin. Martin wins out and goes back to Francois. Francois skips inside and then finds his skipper. In fact, he finds McShine, who finds Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia, who threads this ball through. It was in a scene. And the signal for a corner. They thought it was a foul. And then referee C.J. O'Brien decisively says it's a corner. There was a bit of indecision, but now decisively it is a corner, and it's going to be taken by Lendl Sween. It looks like with the left boot, it's going to be curling in. The aerial advantage stands to Point Fortin, but you never know. With good delivery, the JABLOTEH team will just be able to get their head straight. This one whipped across, and it's just cleared up into the air. And then Rodriguez just ensuring that it goes into the stands. And the referee says that it's a Point Fortin ball. Riley. Jeremiah. Ball played over. Brent Plenty wins out and finds Jeremiah Niles. Niles bursting into the area. Niles, he goes down. Gains a free kick for his team, and Sween gets into the referee's book. So referee C.J. O'Brien has been a busy man tonight. He's done a good job though. Credit to him. He's maintained control. He's allowed the players to decide the majority of calls. And then when he's made the call, he's been decisive. So it's going to be a free kick here for the Point Fortin team. It's going to be Jordan Riley to take this one. Ball floated over the top. Buckmeyer comes. Punch is clear. And they just settle things down. That's Morris, and goes all the way back to the keeper. And he bangs this one forward. It's given away cheaply. Here comes JABLOTEH. The San Juan Kings. Ball across. Oh! Good save there by Lewis. And then it just kicked over. So JABLOTEH is showing why they're so dangerous. On the counter, 2 touches and they were in the area. A shot that was easily parried in the end by Terence Lewis. So a beautiful night here, not in Georgia, but a beautiful night here in Point Fortin. The moon is out in all its glory. A good defensive header, doing just enough. This McShine boy is really a sight to behold. Here comes Byron. He's come on as a substitute. Ball across, and Trim just plays it behind. So JABLOTEH coming in waves now, applying pressure. So far, the Point Fortin have been able to resist. Yeah, but here comes JABLOTEH again. Good defensive header. Niles, so tricky. Ball played forward. And here, this time it's a missed pass. And JABLOTEH able to reclaim possession. The early ball aimed at Byron. Byron. Ball whipped inside. And it goes out for a corner. The correct call. Lewis didn't hear the deflection. But there was definitely a deflection of the Point Fortin player, quickly taken, and then it's headed up into the air, and turned and just banged off the defender. So another corner. So JABLOTEH applying pressure. Point standing firm, bending but not breaking. So it's going to be a corner, this time to be taken with the right boot. Ball, it's going all the way across. Jelani Peters just pulling on it, not able to keep a shot on target. Ball goes out for a goal kick, and Terence Lewis takes his time to retrieve. So the Trons of the rhythm section, probably the Point Fortin rhythm section, world famous Point Fortin rhythm section, famous for their culture, the famous Point Fortin Borough Day, as well as the Point Fortin rhythm section. Add to that their exploits in sport. Ball played over Byron. Travis Byron, but he loses out. The real Zoom Garcia. My goodness me. What a beautiful shot it was. He beat everyone, including the cameraman. As Zoom fired it past Terence Lewis, and he put his team up 1-0. Point Fortin, they came to see one of their own, but they thought he would have been in yellow and red, but it was the man in green and white who banged it past goalkeeper Terence Lewis to put his team up. What a finish by the youngster. So the real Zoom Garcia, he beat everyone, including the cameraman. But he put his team up 1-0. Good turn there by Byron, Travis Byron. So the substitutes for JABLOTEH have definitely added an input. So Josiah Bain, as well as Travis Byron, has definitely come on and add some spark to the JABLOTEH team as they look for solutions. Well, it's gonna be zoom zoom. Well, just a bit overhit, and there an infringement. So just outside the area. So it's gonna be a free kick for JABLOTEH. It was a strong you didn't see that? Ball floated into the area, headed clear. As that ball retrieved here by JABLOTEH as they continue to respond here. Shot from distance. Oh, it's just pushed wide. Brilliant save there by Terrence Lewis. Watching the game. Shot it. So Lewis comes and claims, able to push it out. A shot from distance. Just flashing wide. So JABLOTEH coming in waves now. FORTIN would count themselves unlucky to be down 1-0. They had the better of the exchanges in terms of goal scoring opportunities in the first half. But JABLOTEH have come out as men on a mission. And a mission they found a star to the youngster, the real Zoom Zoom Garcia. Ball played over, it's aimed at Riley. Riley in a foot race with Martin. Still Riley. Ball across. Infringement on the area. Interesting position. .14 players stand over the ball. So let's look at the delivery here. Banged off the wall. Goes out for a corner. So it's gonna be a corner. So it's going to be Niles to take this one. So Niles. Ball across the area. Cleared up into the air. Riley. And it's going to be point FORTIN ball. Well, it's JABLOTEH. Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia. Finding, that's Fraser. And then the ball was attempted to play inside. Rodriguez. This one banged forward, a bit too far forward. Goes out of play. And there's some substitutions about to be made. And Niles is going to make his way off, as well as Jordan Riley. And they will be replaced. I'll tell you in a short moment who they'll be replaced by. Ball thrown forward. And that one goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in for the point FORTIN team. Just trying to get the substitutions. Ball thrown in. As JABLOTEH able to come forward here. And falls to Byron. Chavez Byron. So they're exchanging passes. Byron very skillful with the ball. Almost dribbling off of the screen. Goes back to Martin, who goes back to Francois. Francois, as they're able to maintain good possession here now. JABLOTEH, they've gone up and now they're beginning to boss the game. They're taking the ball still kept alive. Fraser. Ball just cleared up field, goes out, and it's gonna be throw-in. So it's gonna be a throw-in for the JABLOTEH team. Jamal Trim. And again, Byron. A shot from Byron, just flashes over. So they're maintaining possession now, this JABLOTEH team, as they look to tighten the screws here. Ball banged upfield. Headed on. Ash. Good work by Ash. Still Ash. He's up against Martin. Still Ash. Ball whipped across. It's gone into the hands of goalkeeper Bokma. Rolled out to Zoom Garcia. The early ball forward. But it's easily handled and back to Terrence Lewis, who bangs it upfield. Headed down. Falls nicely here. Unable to control that one. The fans, they're not happy. That's the folks from Point Fortin. Ball played over the top. Headed back into the hands of goalkeeper Lewis. Headed forward. He's banged out. It's pushed off the ball. Ball inside. Good work save there by Bokmaya. Bokmaya has been excellent for his team. And JABLOTEH coming. And then it's into the hands of goalkeeper Bokmaya. Ball played inside. Some skill here. And then some brute force. So it's a tender touch together with brute force. Ash. It's just a bit too short. Trim. Still Trim. Trim barreling his way through. Trim. A shot from distance. Just flashing wide. So more substitutions by JABLOTEH. And McShine comes off. And jogging on is the number 27. Okay. As I've just lost my company. As they just jog back on. So it's number 26 who's come on. They're able to win out here. The Point Fortin team. Ball played over the top. And he's gone just wide. So the Point team. So the substitution is Joshua Okocha. Josiah Okocha. Who's come on. Good tackle there, but they're able to win out. So Point, really, they've been in a battle here. Aimed at Byron. Byron, he's into the area. And it's a corner. Ball just played short. Ball played over the top. But it's easily handled by JABLOTEH as Martin and Jarvis able to win things out, and then infringements. City foul really. Ball played into Zoom Garcia. As the Point Fortin team brings the ball forward. Just picking the pocket there of the player, and he's just in an offside position. Ball banged forward. So both teams here really in a battle. Just moving that ball around here. JABLOTEH, that's a beautiful one-time ball over. And then goes out. It's going to be a goal kick. He had the opportunity to hit it one time there, Si-chan. Plenty. Ball across. Shot, it's charged down there by Trim. And then it's floated over. So it seems like the Point Fortin resistance have been broken. Beam the dash. He leaves it for his captain, Trim. And it's just been cleared out there by Francois. Ball thrown inside. Ash. Ball bangs off the player. Goes out for a throw-in. So Point Fortin with this throw. Headed into the area. Cleared upfield by JABLOTEH. Referee allowed the advantage to be played. Ball is being played through, but he was just in an offside position. As the referee has gone into his pocket and he books the number 3, find himself into the referee's book. So it's going to be a restart As Brent Plenty is going to take it, bangs it upfield. Good defensive header. Travis Byron, the early ball, Sichan. He's just straight into an outside position. Akinula girls giving it away. Byron. Ball across. There's a cross to Sichan. Good tackle there. So enjoying good possession now. The JABLOTEH team. They seem to have taken the winds off of this. You see onside. Chips the keeper. And it's into the back of the net. So adding the finishing touches to it. So it's Sichan who finishes it with his head. The keeper has gone down. And JABLOTEH, they lead 2-0. The fans have come into the stands as the JABLOTEH team, they've put this one to rest. It was a great resistance by the FORTIN team. They came to Bamba, but the big boys from the east, San Juan JABLOTEH, they'll walk away with these 3 points. Meantime, in between time, some substitutions are being made as JABLOTEH have withdrawn the number 9 Sichan as well as the number 17 Andel Fraser. Dwight Jordan comes on, so they have had some rotation. The keeper Terrence Lewis has stayed on. So there will be some extra time with the keeper staying on. But not sure how much will be added on. So the folks from AJ Medical just jogging on as well, providing that medical support. Thanks to them. So if you're just joining us, you're watching TTPFL Tier 1 action. It's for FORTIN versus JABLOTEH. JABLOTEH, they lead 2-0. So what is the injury? Trying to get him ready.
Oh, just don't keep it there. Oh, point on ACM. I didn't feel that. Shit. Yeah. That camera behind him looking back at her, that nice little addition. The experiment working.
But he's finally gotten up. Huh? Yeah. He's finally gotten up. Terrence Lewis. So he goes into the goal. So we're into added on time. Referee C.J. O'Brien having a word with his sport official. That's Cecil Hines. And we have a restart finally. Point 14, at least trying to get a consolation. They've fought well. Ball cleared out. Ball to Brent Plenty. Chavez Byron, very skillful player, but he loses out. Point 14, playing this one long forward, headed clear by Francois. Thrown in. Ball kept in play. Ball all the way across. Played over the top. See on side. And it's just deflected wide there. Jabloteh is still searching for more. They're not taking up their foot off the accelerator. What they do, they would have done themselves justice. Ball floated across, all the way across. Going for the spectacular there was Darrell Zoom Zoom Garcia. Ball put out a play. Gonna be a throw in. Point 14 still coming. Ball played into the gap. And Jabloteh just slowing things down. Not much time left. Some good little skill. But those oohs and ahs football is not going to help. Point 40 now. And there they call for the infringement. Almost thought it was a final whistle. So point 14 still with an opportunity here. Ball played in. Dwight Jordan. And they're quite happy to have a possession. Nice football here by Jabloteh as they come still looking for more. Dwight Jordan, ball hooked back. Ball flicked over and bursting forward here. Ball played wider, but solid defending there, and then cleared upfield. And Trim called for the foul. He's not happy. There definitely can't be much time to be played in this one. JABLOTEH in possession, cool, calm and collected. They're just maintaining possession in their own third. Nice skill there by Travis Byron. Shot from distance. Charge down. It's out. Throw for point FORTIN. I think referee O'Brien should bring this one to an end shortly. He's playing the time that the keeper went down. But I think some use of discretion should be made now. Because all that could happen now is an injury occurring to some one of the players from any one of the sides. Ball floated into the area and it's just pushed out for a corner. So the point FORTIN team, they've not given up, but they've definitely shown a lot of resilience. They've gone short with the corner, ball across the area. And that's the final whistle. So at the final whistle in this one, the boys from San Juan, they've come, they've seen, they've conquered. Point FORTIN, they put up a brilliant fight. But in the end, it's JABLOTEH that wins 2-0. Well, from all of us here, I want to thank you for viewing another production from us at Wave TV. So be safe, good night, and good luck.
For all your catering needs, weddings, baby showers, sporting events and much more, Rachel's Catering Services. WhatsApp at 715-0696.
Dine in, take out for flavors that transport you. Indulged into our meats marinated in our secret spice blend and slow jerked to smoky perfection, bold, spicy, and utterly unforgettable. Dive into our local classics like steamed dumplings and provision, smoked herring or saltfish breakfast, hearty stews and coconut-infused sides. Only at the Jerk Bar, 38 Frederick Street.